test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2. Good afternoon if you're watching. It's Hunter here of Mississippi Weather Network. We are currently live in the Mississippi Weather Network Storm Interceptor tracking a actually tornado warning now in effect for Adams County. Newest information from the National Weather Service is a tornado warning that's in effect until 5 p.m. For Adams County and Concordia Parish in northeast Louisiana. Been watching the storm for about the last 30 minutes. We are positioning just up ahead of it near the east side or west side of Brookhaven towards Union Church area. Right now, seeing some weak rotation on radar. We've seen some cycling with this cell within the last updates. National Weather Service has been highlighting that. So we're going to be watching this cell. We're working to get ourselves ahead of it. Like I said, we've been watching this one for a little while. So again, if you're currently watching us in Adams County, including the Natchez area, currently a tornado warning in effect until 5 p.m. We are working our way towards Union Church, Mississippi on the west side of Brookhaven for this tornado warning. We are live in the field with you in the Storm Interceptor with continuing coverage. Watching a threat for multiple supercells throughout the afternoon. One or two of which may end up containing a strong EF-2 plus tornado. Still watching that threat. Does look like overall trends have trended a little bit more towards the southern portion, that along and south of I-20, maybe even further south with that, where we've seen some clearing in the day. We've had a little bit earlier convection or rain. That's actually helped to limit some of the severe threat further off to our north. So that's a good news for those areas, but we are still monitoring the threat for severe weather, and especially that severe weather along the Highway 84 corridor and north to I-20. In between that area looks to be one of the more primed areas due to a little bit of intermittent clearing today between the rainfall and the cloud cover. As you see, as we're making our way towards Union Church right now, we still have some heavy cloud cover ahead of these cells. I believe one of our issues with, and maybe a better thing for tornado development or lack thereof, will be that we've had messy storm mode. We've got these supercells that are going to struggle to remain semi-discrete throughout the day, and model trends continue to show otherwise favorable signals for these storms. So if they can not congeal together into MCS or a line of storms and stay at least semi-discrete, semi-separate basically, we could definitely see the threat today ramp up for those EF-2 plus tornadoes. I know many schools let out early, and we've been watching this threat today. National Weather Service has as well. We've got that tornado watch that goes out until 11 o'clock tonight for all of central and south Mississippi, including those all the way over towards Wayne County and just north of our coastal counties. The good news for those along the coast, not really seeing the threat there. We've got some areas that more stabilize the atmosphere in that area, so that's what's keeping that threat north of the coast. But all the way over towards Laurel, Collins, Monticello, including which we're not far out of right now, is under the gun for this threat. And again, we're tracking this specific supercell right now in Adams County. It looks like in the last little bit it's seen a little bit of cycling, so we've been watching that as trends have continued, and we're waiting to see how this storm, if it's going to re-strengthen or what's going on with it. So we've been watching that trend. curious about location, location is always up in the top left. You should be able to see our current location. Again, I try to vocalize where we're at quite often, but still our location is automatically updated through GPS and located in the extreme top left. I know it's a little bit small font, but trying to keep the videos as clutter-free as possible while still maintaining a little bit of information. Last area for Brookhaven was recorded at 80 degrees. Vehicle's currently showing about 75 degrees right here. Last model view I did at the dew points looked to be very favorable for storm development, a lot of potential energy as far as the dew points go. So it's definitely bearing watching today. The threat is indeed there for significant storms. I am thankful for Starlink because that is running right now. It's everything. Like, yeah, like right now it's like 90% Wi-Fi, which is the Starlink on this is saying, and like 8% cellular. So I guess it's raspberry. So if you're watching, looks like National Weather Service is actually going to cancel the tornado warning early on this cell. Like I said, it looked like it was had went through a little bit of a recycling, and it has, but it has not recovered from the recycling. So this warning's about to be canceled out for Adams County a little bit early, and we are going to work on repositioning, getting back ahead of it towards Brookhaven to see if it does recover here in the next couple of minutes. Just don't want to get too far into it, because it still is showing across the models that this specific area and cell has potential to go. So we want to make sure that we're ahead of it and not in the middle of it and having to follow behind it. Last update is it was moving to the east at about 25 miles an hour, so not a very extremely fast moving cell, but still the last high-res models are still showing favorability towards the area the cell's moving into. So we're going to maintain watching it very closely and sticking ahead of it. Before you hit the road again. Newest model. So definitely still prime area. Any one of these three. It's by 8 o'clock, so any of this area is definitely going to be the area to watch. Yep, we can just head back towards Brookhaven.
Hang out there for a second?
Yeah, we'll hang out there and watch this sail and see if it starts developing, or if this one down here to the south wants to do something, and just play it by trends right now.
Assuming that was what it's projected to be over here.
Let's see. Possibly, yeah. These have all got potential to go, though. It's going to be messy. So if you hear me say the words messy and you're watching the live stream, that basically means that rain-wrapped storms, very hard to see, a lot harder for us to chase. Also a little more dangerous because, again, they are rain wrapped. It makes the tornadoes harder to see. So just make sure that if we speak about warnings or anything, that you're taking heed to those warnings, getting to your safe places quickly, not wasting any time, because this may not be a tornado that you can easily see to the untrained eye today. Just as we are currently located just to the west side of Brookhaven, we are making our way back to Brookhaven to kind of just watch trends and watch these few supercells we've already got along the river in our river counties right now. These supercells are moving into pretty favorable environment for an uptick in severe weather possibilities. So we're going to continue to monitor these cells as they move off towards the east into this more prime environment. Throughout the afternoon, some of these areas have had some clearing from this rainfall, and we've seen some of that throughout the afternoon, along with breaks in the clouds that's allowed our convective energy to go up some and be able to provide about 2,000 to 3,000 joules a kilogram, which is a pretty significant amount for development of storms of energy. So we're definitely watching the threat for these storms to turn severe and pretty rapidly over the coming hours. We're after that 4 o'clock hour now, which is about the time we were really looking at for things to continue to uptick with the severe weather between, really, I believe, the next 4 hours from now, from about now into 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock for some areas of our Pine Belt towards Hattiesburg, north of Hattiesburg towards Laurel into Wayne County. We're definitely watching that threat. I just did a little bit of a model review with the newest model, and still showing potential as far over into like Wayne County, maybe even southern Clark County, over there towards George and Greene County. showing that potential for the rotation and maybe a leading supercell ahead of it. And then remember, late overnight into your early Thursday, we're going to have the front move through that's going to bring some cooler temperatures to the Magnolia State, but it's also going to bring with it, along that leading line, some strong winds as well as a hail threat. I do believe most of that hail threat should be contained towards that quarter size, but torrential rainfall also a possibility today. In short amount of time, some areas may end up seeing between 3 to 5 inches very rapidly. Also worth noting, if you're watching us live right now, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning that's out for about the next 40 minutes for portions of Madison County into Lee County. Does not include Carthage, but does include Canton. Main threats here is possibly up to 60 mile per hour wind gust, as well as 1-inch size hail. That's quarter size hail. National Weather Service did want that one highlighted. That we're seeing a little bit better of an increased risk for winds. What that is, it is now located along that boundary into the warm sector, which again, that warm sector is what provides the fuel for these storms to go. I'm not seeing as much of a tornado threat with that, just because it is working its way along with that frontal boundary. The tornado threat would be slightly lower with that, as it's not quite supercellular in nature is what we are chasing down here in south central and the south Mississippi, but we are still watching that nevertheless for an increasing wind threat. Damaging wind gusts currently up to 60 miles an hour, but I wouldn't be shocked to see that increase here shortly in that warm sector up to about 70 miles an hour, which would put it within that destructive warning range per the National Weather Service guidelines. So we'll be watching that as well, maybe an uptick in the hail potential as well. I wouldn't be shocked to see a little bit larger hail sizes as that storm starts taking some of that available heat energy and converting it into storm energy for, or should I say, severe weather in the form of hail and winds. So we're going to be watching that cell as well. Again, new severe thunderstorm warning out for Madison and Lee County for about the next 34 minutes. So that's going to put it out towards 5:15 expiration time. Back here in Brookhaven, let's go all the way down to the 84. Billy, to answer your question, unsure primary location. We're just chasing the Highway 84 corridor for now. I don't really choose a base location. I kind of just play it off trends at the time. Got multiple sales I'm really watching closely right now. Right now we are just about to the Brookhaven area again and back towards downtown North Brookhaven exit. Again, I'm going to work our way back to the south and then hit that 84 corridor, maybe ease our way slightly more to the east. I've got my eyes on these multiple super sales. They just have not gotten the spin on them just yet to go, but they are moving into prime environment. So we want to make sure that we're ahead of them and prepared for a tornado at any moment with these sales, as again they are progressing to moves. They're still pretty discrete sales right now. We've got 3 decent discrete sales that we're watching across the radar. One right now near the Butte area, one that's more located near, I'll call it to the decent west of Roxy, and these are moving a little bit to the northeast. And then watching this area near Macomb and that area near Macomb and Summit, it's not just very amazing yet on radar, but some of the earlier trends do show the possibility of this area being an explosive area for development as we move a little bit later into this afternoon, evening. So we're definitely watching that as well, with these really these 3 areas of potential that I see for tornadic development. I wouldn't rule out this possibility of this sale just to the southeast of Port Gibson, but really I think we've got 3 primary interests right now that we're monitoring and working to stay ahead of for the highest potential for tornado development, especially a longer track tornado. So again, if you're just joining us, we're about the North Brookhaven exit on 55. We're about to head back on 55 south and get towards Highway 84 corridor, and probably work our way just slightly to the east. I'm watching this super cell near the Butte area, and then as well as the cell that we were initially headed towards just to the west of Roxy. Just continuing to watch these trends with these sales as they are moving into a much more favorable environment that's had a little bit of clearing earlier this afternoon, and not as over-convected as some of our northern areas. By over-convected, that just means heavier rainfall that kind of wipes out some of the storm fuel ingredients. Clear here. What city you go to, if you pass a 7 brew, it's gonna have a line out the back. Then you got PJ's Coffee over there that's got 1 car at it. If you're watching, what's your favorite coffee place? We ain't on a tornado yet, so let me know. Oh heck, they got a 601 Sports down here. I did not know that. I knew there was one in Vicksburg. Free advertising for 601.
Come on. They still got the Western Susan popping too. Or maybe not. Maybe they just got the sign. They still got the sign.
Heck, Sonic popping too. Y'all got it going on down here in Brookhaven.
Boy, it's been a minute since I've been down here.
It has for me too. I think the last time I was in Brookhaven, I was doing exactly this right here.
I'm sure it's been at least 4 years since I've been there.
Passed through it the other day on the interstate heading to work in New Orleans.
Why'd you come all the way this way?
Because I was in Vicksburg. WOFUS says the same thing. Highway 84 corridor.
The WOFUS.
It's called the Warnell Forecast. What is it? The Warnell Forecast System? It's a model that is, they only turn on during, it's technically experimental, but they only turn it on during severe weather events because apparently the being experimental in the amount of computer that's needed. They actually used it as like an experiment one day, I think in Texas. They issued a tornado warning on it because it was supposed to be so accurate that they were able to issue a tornado warning before the tornado was even showing on radar. And it actually worked good then, but I believe things have kind of changed now. I mean, I'd say during severe weather events it's definitely useful, but it's not as amazing as it used to be, I don't think. Just another tool in the toolbox. The WOFUS is also showing pretty good for 3-inch size hail, though. Same area. So if you live along that Highway 84 corridor going all the way over to Laurel, it's really kind of the area to watch all the way down to the Pine Belt. And I'm actually going to go in and include Hattiesburg in that based off some of the newer runs I'm seeing. I know that I believe Hattiesburg's just barely excluded from the enhanced level 3 out of 5 risk, but still would definitely be watching that area for possibilities, including tornadoes as well. Jessica, right now we are just making our way to Highway 84 and we're going to ease east just a little bit. I don't have a specific location in mind. There's nothing I'm just immediately targeting. We're just working our way east. We may even go on over towards like Monticello, and then that way we can jump north of these sails that are kind of moving to the northeast still. We're waiting to see a more easterly motion on them. So right now that's just the goal, is to stay ahead of it, not in it, until we start seeing anything.
You wanted to go on 84?
Yeah.
Like you said, home.
84. Go east on 84 to east on 84 and head towards we'll head towards towards Monticello, or may end up going on towards Prentice. We're just watching trends right now. These are not be shocked if you were watching in Brookhaven. I would not be shocked if we do not have a near severe thunderstorm warning come out soon for this cell in Franklin County, just to the northeast of Butte. Seeing increasing reflectivity signatures on it, indicative of starting to develop some hail. So definitely watching that closely. If you're in Brookhaven and you're listening to me, you might want to go in and get those cars under a covering ahead of time. Oh, and I said that, and there it is. Near severe thunderstorm warning for Copiah, Franklin, and Lincoln counties, now issued out by the National Weather Service. I promise you I did not have inside information on that. I was literally watching our radar trend, and they triggered that pretty quickly. So this does go until 5:45 p.m. Main threats right now, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. So again, if you're watching in Brookhaven, may want to get those cars covered. This will include areas of Beauregard, Wesson, and be eventually tracking to the north of Monticello if this storm continues to stay together. So that's kind of why we want to work our way to the east and get a little north of this storm, or correction, to the east of this storm, so we can track north of it if we need to, or be able to drop south if that southern supercell starts looking better. Still multi-possible threats today. We've still got semi-discrete supercells. Also, another near severe thunderstorm warning is now coming out for Leake, Rankin, and Scott counties. Again, Leake, Rankin, and Scott counties have a near severe thunderstorm warning in effect for you. This is actually going to be that one that we were talking about earlier on the boundary that included Leake and Madison. This is a continuation of that. This warning just expands it out until 6 o'clock. Still the same 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. We'll be watching that one. Normally or shall I say north of this I-20 corridor, really the tornado threat's much lower when we're moving into the heavy rain, flash flooding, hail, and wind threat. South of I-20 is still our main concerning areas for the tornadic development until later this evening. 98 that runs through McComb. Right? Hell, maybe. Yeah, that's 98 that runs through McComb. 98 runs over to Macomb, over to Hattiesburg. Brookhaven is 84. Will take you from Wayne County all the way to Natchez.
So on and so on.
So again, if you are watching, we are making our way towards Highway 84, going a little bit east of here. Yes, Tanya, Natchez is in the okay. That tornado warning was allowed to be canceled earlier. The rotation on that storm kind of died out during a recycling period. So again, if you're watching, we're making our way to the east right now, watching some supercells start to develop. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning that's tagged tornado possible moving into Mississippi from Tangipahoa Parish, Louisiana. Noticing some possible weak rotation with that one. That storm will eventually track towards the Tylertown area, southern portions of Mid and Pike County towards Magnolia, and eventually going to be tracking off towards the northeast. So we've been watching that cell develop. Model trends do like that area for development, so we're watching that closely. And then if you're in Brookhaven, we're watching this cell start to take shape now, becoming more supercellular in Lincoln County. We've been watching this one for the last little bit as it moved out of the Butte area, and again, starting to see some increasing threat with this storm, and we're working to get just ahead of it. So multiple cells that we're watching right now, with the threat of a large tornado being possible with them if they get in the right environment and become right moving. So if you are watching, feel free to comment where you're watching from. We'll get back to you. I'll try to read the comments. We are chasing right now live in the Mississippi Weather Network Storm Interceptor. Multiple severe thunderstorm warnings, no active tornado warnings yet, but we are very much watching a few areas right now for the potential in the next 30 to 90 minutes. I looked over and saw that you were watching the video, so I looked over and I was like, that looks like what? I said, that's the video.
I'm driving. I'm not doing anything.
It ain't even showing up yet, actually. Were you on the page or were you on my profile?
I think I was on your profile.
Okay, that makes sense, because it ain't showing up in the. It ain't showing up there. I bet if I go on here. Oh Lord, I cannot. Y'all killing me today. Because it really never showed up in my comment section.
So I went to your Facebook, and it was what you had said you'd shared your
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna mute the stream, Mike, for 1 second because I got to discuss something. So if you're watching, 1 second, because I can't discuss this and make fun of somebody out loud. So if you're watching, we're just continuing our easterly motion along 84, staying ahead of these storms. That way we can work north or south as needed. Nothing suggestive that a tornado is on the ground as of right now. Still just monitoring trends. And got a multiple severe thunderstorm warning, some of them tagged tornado possible. Just trying to stay ahead of them and not in them yet. So just continue watching with us. Right now, nothing immediately dropping a tornado. Still got multiple severe thunderstorm warnings we're tracking though, with hail as well as up to 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gust. And then at least 2 of them now are tagged tornado possible. That's more of that spin up tornado threat. Matt, I cannot with you. You gotta stop, Matt. That last time I was down here and got the tornado back there, I literally was, hate to admit it on live stream, but I was flying to get there because I was coming from a good ways away when I started watching that cell develop before it dropped that tornado. And I was really hoping it would be right through here because this would definitely be a better view area, but severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi. Primary threat, 60 mile per hour winds. It is also tagged tornado possible. This does include Adams County. So again, new severe thunderstorm warning now out for Adams County until 6:15 p.m. Radar indicated wind gusts up to 60 miles an hour. Be located near Monterey around 5:45, Deer Park around 5:50. And again, spin up tornado that may develop into something larger as well is being monitored with that storm as it's going to be crossing over from the Mississippi River. So definitely watching that. Also, new severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Neshoba and Newton County until 6:15 p.m. Once again, Neshoba and Newton County. This is 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and up to half-dollar size hail. So again, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, half-dollar size hail for Neshoba and Newton County. Locations of possible impact include Pearl River, Philadelphia, Union, House, Dixon, Little Rock, Duffy, Forestdale. Watching all these areas as well for this threat of 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and up to half-dollar, that's an 1.25 inch size hail. Some early reports in from the Carthage area of pea-sized hail a little bit ago, as well as some possible trees down on Highway 25 south of Highway 16. And definitely possibly some trees down towards the Natchez Trace, getting those reports in now to Mississippi Weather Network. Starlink will disconnect. Actually, may need to. Yeah, you're going to do that. We're going to do that now.
Need to what?
Gas. This thing drinks some gas. Heads up, Adams County once again. Looks like they might be about to go tornado warned with that sail in Louisiana. Tornado warning now in effect for Adams County. Also 1-inch quarter-size hail possible with this storm, but primary threat, new tornado warning for Adams County until 6:30 p.m. Expected to be near Deer Park around 5:55, Natchez around 6:10. Right now this is radar indicated rotation as well as quarter-size hail. It is moving to the east at about 40 miles an hour. We'll be tracking this storm. Again, we're located along this Highway 84 corridor right now in Monticello, so we'll be keeping you up to date with this storm as it continues to track to the east. Grab this, hand this to you. You could ask for a zip 39301. As clutter-free as possible. Currently, we are in Monticello, Mississippi right now. I mean, these are your two independent supercells. So if they're going to go, it's going to be this one that's moving towards Adams County, or it's going to be this one that's in Pike County, or coming into Pike County now, and moving to the east. And then that's going to eventually track further towards Columbia, probably. Depends on if we get a northeast motion or if we start really moving east.
So I guess you just got to decide, are we going north or south?
Well, more east or
well, not from here, but
what can we do to get to? I hate the spacing between them because, I mean, it's good for chasing, but at the same time, it's basically you can make one wrong decision.
we'll go south.
Let's get towards Lamar County. So, yeah.
Do you want to head to Collins and go down, or you want to go south here?
No, let's head to 84. Yeah.
Oops, that way. This is not 84.
Huh?
This is not 84.
I know. I was pointing out Brett. So again, if you're watching, we're going to head further east on 84. Let's see. There it is, tornado warning. Tornado warning now in effect for Pike and Walthall counties in Mississippi. And this is why we are going to the east on 84, working to get ahead of this sail. We've got some radar indicated rotation. National Weather Service, as well as the WOFUS model, the Warner Forecast System model, showing a decent potential for this storm to be the one that goes today. It's in a rather favorable environment with sunlight earlier today, good CAPE values, which is the available potential convective energy in an area. Definitely a concern. Also, if you're watching in Neshoba County, large hail possible there per National Weather Service, but we are tracking a new report coming in from Emergency Management in Neshoba County. Golf ball size hail, Highway 21 South and Highway 488. So new report there, but if you are watching us, we are live right now, proceeding to the east to get ahead of this pretty independent supercell moving into Pike and Walthall counties. We're working to get towards the Tylertown area. This cell's wrapping up. This is south pretty quick.
I can take 13 up here in Prentice and go down. Or take some back roads.
Where's this going to take me to? Can I get to Tylertown?
It's going to take us to Columbia. We got to turn around and go. I can turn around and go to Tylertown. Is that what you want?
How long if we type in Tylertown? Don't call me. If you're watching, don't call me when I'm in the middle of a live stream.
It's going to take us 40 minutes to get down there to Tylertown. Basically back to that gas station, go south.
No tornado in the shell block. Alright, yeah, let's go south.
How quickly is that one moving? I am going the wrong way.
Oh, yes, sir, you are.
I just realized that too.
Yeah, I'm looking at speed now. It says it's moving east to 25.
You can get in front of it though.
Where is Dexter? If you are watching us and live south of Tylertown, please be getting to your safe areas. I do not like the look of this storm at all. You got your velocity couple up there showing winds. If you live in portions of Marion or Lamar County, especially, I'd go on and say probably portions of central Lamar and into southern Marion County, you need to be watching this storm closely too. This may be a long track tornado if this develops a tornado on the ground. If you're in Wilkinson and Adams County, we're still watching that tornado warning as well. Seeing signs of that one becoming a right mover, which could increase the tornado potential with that one as well. So we're monitoring multiple possible tornadic supercells, and again, this is the possibility today that we have good presentational radar, and these are discrete supercells, meaning they're not in a line, they do not have much interacting with them, so they're in a good open environment. Again, National Weather Service is also highlighting that sail towards Adams County, that it could tornado any moment with a decent presentation as well. So again, multiple threat possibility that we are watching, multiple possible supercells that could go tornado momentarily. Starting to hook out there towards Natchez too. If it continues to a right trend, it'll actually end up passing in North Wilkinson and not so much in Adams County. Has increased on that. And choosing one cell over another that you can't get back to.
Hook on out of those.
And I agree, the hook, this one's in a very messy radar area, but
That's the one that never Natchez.
yeah, that's the one heading towards Adams County right now. Storm chase of the year probably in Mississippi. Give everybody a whole year to complain about it. Near severe thunderstorms thunderstorm warning about to come downstream. My guess is probably going to be towards Kemper County for the sail in Neshoba County. Should include portions of Noxubee County as well, northern. Actually, it may not include Kemper. Probably just going to be Noxubee County. Noxubee and Kemper, actually. There it is, confirmed tornado on the ground.
This one?
Yep. Debris. Yep. If you are watching us, we now have a new confirmed tornado warning in effect for portions of Walthall County and Pike County. The confirmed tornado is currently crossing the border of Pike County into Walthall County now. We are working to intercept this storm. Again, confirmed tornado on the ground with damage being reported off the radar. We're seeing debris being flung up into the air. Also, if you are in Kemper County, baseball-size hail now possible with that severe thunderstorm warning moving towards you. radar stand don't look too good anyway. They're saying the same thing. Looks like it's cycling right now on the ground. Looks like it's cycling. They're going to at least go Marion County with a tornado warning. this ain't already back, it will any minute. I'm seeing everybody's comments about Macomb. Right now, Macomb, you are in the clear. This storm's now in Walthall County, just to the southeast of Tylertown, and going to be tracking towards Lamar County here shortly. Those in close to Mississippi still watching that severe thunderstorm warning in county with two and a active severe thunderstorm warning there for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well.
trick. That's in the back.
Test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2. Hopefully I'm coming in a lot clearer than I was before. Test 1 2, test 1 2. There we go. Hopefully I'm running a lot clearer than I was. Well, this mic, the plug is stuck in there. It's literally stuck in the adapter and it was causing a lot of static. So yeah, but this one's clearer anyway. So currently located near Summerall, Mississippi, tracking this tornado-warned supercell that's moving its way to the east. Got multiple supercells that are tornado-warned. Got this one in moving into Lamar County here very shortly. Still in Walthall County, but moving into Lamar County, approaching the line. And then also have this other tornado-warned cell that is in I would probably say this cell is actually pretty much in northern Wilkinson County, but will be moving through southwest Adams County here very soon, and then towards the area viewed south of Roxy. So we're still watching that area. If this storm continues to hold together, those of you towards Brookhaven will need to be in the watch of this cell here. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna make it easier on you. You can get back. You can go back on Gettysburg and go south. Okay, some new break-in weather news. Tornado warning now confirmed for Wilkinson County. If you are in the Meadville area, please be taking cover now. Confirmed tornado on the ground, damaging tornado. National Weather Service is upgrading this to a considerable tornado. Yeah, that's fine.
We hit all these red lights.
That's fine. Still may have made the right choice. The South Marion cell is showing an RFD surge and velocity is responding, expecting a tornado at any moment.
Still happens to purchase.
Huh?
I can have us to purchase.
I'm just kind of worried about the storm motion because this is kind of where the tornado is, or would be about right here. So I don't actually think that, I don't normally put a lot of stock into these, but I think I would prefer to get here, to whatever that is,
Get right there.
587 or 589, and let's drop south on 589.
I can turn around and go south.
Hell, we were actually at that, weren't we?
Yeah,
When I said that.
That's why I was bringing it up.
Yeah.
Am I good in this plane?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm good in this thing.
If not, they'll make way.
Somebody will make way.
Oh yeah. Again, if you are watching, we are currently tracking a tornado warning moving into Lamar County, likely to drop a tornado at any moment. But we also have a confirmed tornado moving into southeastern Adams County, and then moving towards the Butte area. Very, very dangerous storm there as well. Again, confirmed tornado, Meadville, Also within this warning, this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Damage is considerable with this storm. This is possibly a large damaging tornado for Franklin and East Central Adams County. So again, radar confirmed tornado, debris being flung aloft with this storm to our west. But again, we are currently tracking this active tornado warning that's moving into Lamar County now. We're making our way just north of Purvis on 589. This storm does appear to be hooking around pretty good and is likely to drop a tornado at any moment. Again, you are joining us live from the Mississippi Weather Network Storm Interceptor. If you are in Butte or Meadville, please be in your safe places. That's tornado debris being flung aloft. Large tornado on the ground. Again, if you are watching, we have a large damaging tornado currently crossing into extreme southeastern Adams County and then into western Franklin County. This will include Meadville and the Butte area. Large damaging tornado, considerable damage. Debris being flung up far into the atmosphere with this storm. And if you are watching us live from our camera here at the Storm Interceptor, we are tracking a storm now in Lamar County, showing signs of tornado development any moment, showing increasing velocity signatures as well as a decent hook on our reflectivity product. So we could be seeing a tornado drop with this one any moment as well, going into a rather populated area. Oh, it did. Maybe cyclone. Again, if you're watching us in Franklin County, newest update from National Weather Service, debris is being flung up into the air on this storm pretty early on in its cycle, up to 11,000 feet now. This is probably a very large and significant tornado on the ground moving into Franklin County. I guess we could have just sat at our original place and just sat there.
What it needs, like.
TDS now 14,500 feet. Debris is getting flung up that high.
That's crazy.
14,500 feet.
Farther down you want to go?
Huh?
How much farther down you want to go?
I guess keep going. How this will take me into Purvis, right? Yeah, just keep going down into Purvis and we'll be just ahead of it, and if we need to track north, we can on Highway 11 back towards Hattiesburg. Then from there we can track back on 98 to the east. New Orleans said that there's a possibility they can be detecting debris right now over 23,000 feet in the air.
Off that one? That's a massive.
That is likely depending on what it hits, that could be an EF-4. Wolf has hit that, and this is the newest run right now, but it loves this storm more than it loves anything else.
We'll find out. We'll be right smack dab in the middle of it.
Yep. We're going to be about good location.
How often does this show do?
About 3 minutes. I know, right?
Arkansas and
I know.
Oklahoma.
I said the same thing. I mean, I believe in it even out of my chases, except for the one, 2 or 3 weeks ago when I was right on that one that I tracked for 3 hours. This is the most I've actually had stuff dropping around me. Oh, this is actually starting to look better. This update's a little quicker than that one. This is starting to look like.
When you say cycling,
Basically it dies out, the rotation and stuff basically restarts. Normally when they cycle, they're going to cycle to the south. Yeah, I know.
I mean, you only got 2 phones, an iPad, a watch, and a laptop.
And they're all going to do it. So if you heard that, I'm sure you did. I don't know how you could miss it here at Mississippi Weather Network and the Storm Interceptor, but we have a new tornado warning now in effect for Forest and Lamar counties with this cell we're currently tracking live with you. And that goes until 7:30 p.m. This does include Hattiesburg, Purvis, Pine Ridge, and that's going to be around the next couple of minutes. Rock Hill around 7:05, McLaurin around 7:10. Again, dangerous tornado warning. We've been tracking rotation on and off with this storm. Still shows a good signature for this. If you're on the south side of Hattiesburg, especially towards like the Purvis area, which we are now coming into now, very dangerous storm moving our way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So when we get here to Purvis, let's get on 11.
Come back east.
Well, that's north. Actually,
Come back north.
well, it looks like it's going to ease north.
Yeah.
Just north of Purvis, I think. Actually, let's go on through Purvis and just get on the interstate.
Okay. We can do that.
All right, confirmed tornado, Lamar County. Lamar County, this is a tornado on the ground moving right for us. We are live with you. Tornado debris signature confirmed. If you are in Purvis, please, please take cover now. Let's see. Just keep going. Keep. Is that downtown? I'm not going down.
Straight ahead.
Yeah, let's keep straight. If you are in Purvis, take cover. This is the Mississippi Weather Network live in Purvis, Mississippi. We are on an active tornado warning. Confirmed tornado per the National Weather Service. Jared? Just... Let's see. Keep going, keep going. I don't blame you.
Where is it? Is it right here?
Franklin County, now tornado emergency. I'm going to be honest with y'all, I do not know the last time a tornado emergency has been issued in Mississippi. It's been quite a while. Huh? Yeah, should be about right here. That's what I'm saying. I want to get on 59 and get north so we can watch this. Yes. And this crap, that's our best way of seeing it, is getting on 59. Again, if you're currently watching us in Franklin County, tornado emergency. This means catastrophic damage. If you're watching us in Lamar, also tornado warning. Oh, losing my voice here. Uh-huh. Don't just get us somewhere where we can see.
Right here.
That works. Nope. Don't know.
Which one are you looking at?
This one. There's still a possibility of a CC drop. it's got velocity. Look at that.
That's a little bit further north, isn't it?
Yeah.
You want to get up to the top of that hill?
Let's see.
That might be right on us.
I'd say we're in a pretty decent spot.
Should we go south?
No, I don't think so. Look, it's just to the north.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I mean, it's about to cross us.
Right in front of us.
All right, I'm gonna get in the car.
All right.
If you are watching us at Mississippi Weather Network, we are live. Considerable damage tornado warning in Lamar County.
I can't go in reverse. Homie's right on behind us. Still right there beside us?
Yep.
Can't see this one. Hey, is that right?
let's ease a little, just a little, Jared. I just want a slightly better view straight down that interstate. Like about here. Like, look. You can go a little more north.
A little more north?
Yes.
To the top of the hill?
I think I'm good with that.
Tell me when to stop.
Push some power in it. Let's get to the top of the hill.
Still to our left?
But this ain't live. Let's put somewhere down here. Somewhere through here. Let's go north some. We ain't got to fly because, I mean, we are approaching very closely. Go, we're good. As long as you can drive, we're good for, give it 2 miles or so. We're in the RFD. If you're watching us live, likely large damaging tornado crossing just in front of us. We're good. you're good to keep easing on. Just be prepared for trees to be down. I believe we've probably crossed somewhere right in front of us up here. Yeah, if we can. Take it easy, we're fine. I know. Yes, yes, thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of losing faith in this storm. Yeah, let's, yeah. Just to start the velocity down on the last scan or two's kind of died out on it, and looks like it may be becoming more of a hail threat. It's starting to lose that hook too. Just nice and easy, we're fine. So we're going to watch this one over here. It's not an emergency anymore. Things have gotten a little bit lesser than that. Yeah, I say we start prepping. I mean, we're losing daylight too, so it's about to be a whole different chase too, but we start prepping for this one. It is cycled, but they're actually just now saying that expect changes to the tornado southeast of Meadville, for example, now shows signs of re-intensifying. The tornado in that area could be strong. I just don't think we're ever going to stay enough ahead of this one. And it's the last few scans really hadn't looked, and it don't even look like it's showing signs of cycling to me. It looks like it's going upscale with hail, which, you know, let's run back and we might work our way on 98. Well, maybe get back towards the Summerall area. We'll see. I kind of like the Summerall area. Actually, I think I'd be okay with, like, if that stays, we could just stay on Highway 49 and just take the Collins route. We can, yeah. Yeah. We'll go back that way.
Locked in.
I think that one lifted right before it crossed the interstate.
Probably agree with that.
Being that there wasn't no obvious damage, we were very close. I will tell you though, it did do damage because, and I'm kind of debating about going back and checking it out because the Lamar County Emergency Manager just said that their office has damages in Purvis. Decisions. Update, both tornadic cells appear to be in a cycle and most likely don't have tors on the ground. However, cycles after tornadoes happen quickly, and I expect additional tornadoes to develop quickly. Mobile, here's what Mobile's saying. Appears the storm has turned into the right a bit and a new circulation is trying to form and may come close to New Augusta. No sign of tornado debris signature on radar, but watching closely.
This one right here.
Mm-hmm. I just don't think we could have got back ahead of it. Not with what we were fighting in hail and... I'm sticking with our west storm.
Okay.
Let's run. Let's go south. Yeah. We got time. It's gonna be dark anyway. We're gonna have to watch it cross with lightning flashes on Highway 49 if it crosses. We're gonna run down to Purvis and check this out. That escalated quickly for a minute. Good driving though, and I mean that legit. I think she commented that, I just haven't had time to. New Augusta's about to get hit. Again, if you're currently watching, coming into Perry County, New Augusta area, I would not be shocked to see a tornado develop any moment with this storm again, showing decent signs of rotation and a hook occurring back on radar products. Again, if you are in New Augusta, be prepared for possible tornado any moment. Currently still under that tornado warning, but showing decent signs that a tornado could be dropping at any moment there in Perry County. We also have some very destructive hail, up to 2 3/4 inches with this tornado warning as well on Highway 29 near Runnelstown and between New Augusta. So multiple threats with this storm as it's continuing to move to the east. Again, would not be shocked to see another tornado drop out of this one very momentarily. shocked to see one out of that one momentarily either.
Which one's that?
One we're heading towards.
Is that the one that threw out the tornado emergency?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, all I saw was little branches. I saw a sign flipped over there, but
Yeah, the RFD can be enough to do that.
there's a tree. A singular tree.
They recorded a 51-mile-per-hour wind gust at the Hattiesburg Airport before the sensor died. It either got blown away, broke, or something.
Somebody's on the road. Another tree.
Let's see. Yeah.
If it came over right there, being in that bottom might be why it didn't touch.
Yeah, it was based off what I saw on correlation, which is the debris product. It looked like it was probably lifted about the time it hit the interstate, so it was probably very weak right there because it really wasn't flinging up as much debris. Because their EMA office is like right here, so or right about here from what I just looked up a minute ago. It's on the northeast side of Purvis, so it that makes sense. That would match up. Tornado could happen at any time. Hey, guess what? Tornado on the ground. Not for that, but for the one we're going towards. If you're in Brookhaven, please be taking cover. New confirmed tornado on the ground moving for the south side of Brookhaven at this time. Yep, there she is. New debris ball right there. I guess we should have just sat the last 4 hours there, but I mean, hey, we came very close to this one. Had it been on the ground another 2 or 3 minutes as a significant storm, we would have been about in it. We would have had a good view where we were at. Let's see. Just continue,
Take a ride up here.
huh?
Take a ride up here.
No, just continue straight on 589.
All the way?
Just keep going straight on 589, yeah. Here's my thinking. 589 to Summerall to Bassfield. To Prentice. May have to track a little north towards Mendenhall, but again, damaging tornado on the ground, moving towards the southern side of Brookhaven. Again, this is in effect for Lincoln County. Considerable damage possible. New warning from the National Weather Service. if you are live with us in the Storm Interceptor, we are now back into the city of Purvis. We are going to quickly survey some damage before getting ahead of that Lincoln County storm as it moves its way to the east. My thinking is it crossed 589 just south of Coal Town Road. I feel like they're blocking it early. Tornado likely about to cross I-55 here in the next couple of minutes between mile marker 30 and 35. Again, that's going to be for that Lincoln County storm. Still a tornado on the ground. Correlation coefficient, our data that shows debris being flung into the air. This storm will move, I believe, should move well south of Brookhaven. Or they diverting everybody, I guess.
I think I've seen some people go straight. And I was seeing one truck, and then, of course, the power truck. When I'm sure they'll let them go. I don't know what I guess we got an emergency management or something with some green lights coming up behind us. Are we not going anywhere? Left or right?
Not sure that truck could probably go anywhere. That's going to be your board supervisor, probably.
Come on, Alabama, let's make a move. Guessing they're not going to let us go that way. There's cars going that way.
You're going to have to go back the other way.
Is this a dead end?
Can you take a left here? No, I mean up here. Whatever. Yeah, left right here. I think it's here.
Tree down. Another tree down.
might as well. This is just gonna make a loop down here, but all good. I mean, it's gonna make a loop. You're good. See, if you can, we need to go straight across and then go the next right once you cross back over 589, and I think we can get back ahead of that. Still a tornado on the ground up there in Lincoln County as well. Ten 10,000 feet. We still got plenty of time though. Oh yeah, I think it's the detour.
Can we make move? Nobody's moving.
I think it was
college.
Yeah, but you're good. You can keep going.
Get on college.
Yeah, I guess we probably need to see if you can. I'm not even sure you can go anywhere on college, but we'll give it a shot. If you're watching us in Lincoln County, mile marker 34 is where this tornado is now crossing. This storm looks very impressive. Just head straight on college. It should come back out on 589. I won't be shocked if it ain't blocked up here though. quite possible. It's all good. Half of what we're doing is surveying anyway.
Huh?
Yeah. Also, half of what we're doing is surveying right this second anyway.
That's a tree. Or just stop on the road and sit there. You can do that too.
To be honest, with where this tornado may have moved through, your quicker route may actually be just stop back on the interstate and go back through Hattiesburg. And just go to Summerall that way. You're fine. 18,000 feet. If you're watching us, very significant tornado ongoing in southern Lincoln County, just south of Brookhaven. Very significant. Debris being estimated to be thrown up in the sky at about 18,000 feet. If you're in Monticello, you need to be getting to your safe place.
We were just there.
And tornado emergency coming for Lincoln County. Wow. Again, if you're watching, we are live right now in Purvis. We're doing a quick survey of some tornado damage. Thankfully, I'm seeing mainly some tree and power line damage. Everything that we've been able to access safely has been mainly tree power line damage. I'm not seeing any major damages to structure. Again, a very rare situation right now. We have a new tornado emergency for Lincoln County. This is observed tornado with debris being estimated. New update: 21,000 feet. That is trees, houses, cars, anything that you could imagine on the ground is being thrown up to 21,000 feet right now with this tornado in southern Lincoln County. I love everybody I know sending me updates about the weather in other states, like sending me what they're seeing on radar, like I'm not sitting here staring at it. New tornado warning for Silver Creek, Monticello, all the way over to near Prentice. You need to stop quick, but I think as quickly as we can get up towards Prentice, the better. $23,000 feet. So if you're watching, we're working on getting back towards this storm right now. That's south of Brookhaven, crossing Interstate 55. Very dangerous, large tornado on the ground. Newest update from National Weather Service on this southern Lincoln County storm. Tornado is likely a mile wide.
Shirts work.
Oh, really? I figured. Let's get 284. I have a feeling it'll probably lift before we make it. I said, honest to God, I hope it lifts for the sake of these people, but this is a very strong tornado moving into a still very favorable environment.
Not Parker's, we're in Paris.
Prentice. Monticello's about to take a dang direct hit. Good God. You can tell this thing's a monster just by when you look at reflectivity, and your reflectivity is showing this. You watch it spin, you can see the rain moving in it. They're going tornado emergency downstream now. Wow. There really isn't anything that classifies it as that. Each office has their own parameter. Generally, some offices are pretty strict that you reserve that for large population areas. Other ones reserve it for large tornado with no sign of letting up and potentially very large damage potential. Yeah. So the SPC's got this outlined all the way that this storm can continue on and produce large, intense tornadoes. TDS and VROT data supports violent tornado potential. VROT is 75 to 85 knots with TDS 20 to 25,000 feet. TDS width is estimated to be a mile wide. Said public safety alert. Huh? Did you get that public? Yeah, you did. Stay off the roads in Purvis. Chad. I'm currently running north right now, 59. I'm about to work our way back to the west, trying to get ahead of this storm with the confirmed tornado. Again, massive debris signature still on radar with the storm. Tornado emergency has now been issued for Jefferson, Davis, Lawrence, and Lincoln counties. Again, that is a tornado emergency. This storm is about to move right over downtown Monticello. It is nearing the line right now, the county line for Lawrence and Lincoln County. My GoPro said it was too hot. They're crappy cameras. Don't buy a GoPro, anybody. Already getting reports out of Franklin County that people are trapped in homes. Okay, if you're watching live now, we are actually taking a live look at Mississippi Weather Network Storm Chaser Ashton Limley, currently live, located just ahead of this tornado emergency. It already looks like he may be dealing with some connection issues there. National Weather Service still saying a well-defined tornado debris signature and ongoing significant tornado approach in the county line for Lawrence County. And again, you're taking a live look right now. It looks like we're dealing with some connection issues with Ashton, but this is Mississippi Weather Network Storm Chaser Ashton Limley out in southern Lincoln County, approaching Lawrence County. He is just ahead of this large tornado-warned storm. I was getting updates from him a moment ago. I'm not sure if he has lost cellular service and Starlink or not. Again, he is in a safe place, but in very close proximity to a very significant tornado likely ongoing at this time. We have no evidence to believe it is not currently ongoing. It looks to be a very significant tornado still on the ground, crossing into southern to central Lawrence County at this time. Again, you're taking a look, the best we can get from his feed right now, of Storm Chaser Ashton Limley with Mississippi Weather Network. We're currently driving through Hattiesburg, working our way to the north a little bit, and then going to work back west. So we're working that route right now. Where at?
I don't know where I put them.
I don't know. So again, if you are watching us live right now, you're taking a live look at a Mississippi Weather Network Storm Chaser Ashton Limley, currently chasing this storm in southern Lincoln County right now, moving into Lawrence County. Kind of. So now you are split screen with us here in the Storm Interceptor, and we've got Ashton Limley up there in the right corner. Again, he is in southern Lincoln County into Lawrence County now. I believe he's actually in Lawrence County now, working his way on this storm. I will say we're going to watch this storm closely over the next couple of minutes and see what we're looking like development-wise. I do think in the last scan or two, we might be finally seeing this tornado dissipate. We're going to watch and see once again, if this storm recirculates again and recycles itself, as we've seen for the second time today already, based off what I'm seeing, I think Monticello just dodged a bullet. I do not believe that that's still.
Now.
It's possibly cycling, but I'm not seeing a debris signature right now. our first tornado warning just went to the birds.
Just went to what?
Nothing. It just fell apart.
The first one today?
The one we just turned around from.
Yeah. It didn't fall apart though.
Yeah, that one has fallen apart completely. So there is still a debris signature on this one near Monticello, but it does look like it's came down some, and it's possible with this last scan looks a little better. I actually think this may still be ongoing. I think this is actually still ongoing towards Monticello right now. Oh yeah, this is likely still ongoing. Wow, this is not a very solid reflectivity signature though. This is, the velocity can back it up with this last scan for sure, and there's still a debris ball located there just to the west of Monticello. It's likely a large damaging tornado right now hitting Monticello. Wow. Monticello is taking a direct hit right now. If you are watching and you have family in Monticello or anybody you know in Monticello, they are taking a direct hit from a damaging tornado right now. I mean, I'm talking about downtown direct hit.
Downtown ain't very big.
I don't know. They just took a direct hit. So if you're currently watching us live right now, we are in the Storm Interceptor. We are working our way a little bit north of here. We're currently in Summerall, but we are moving towards Prentice to get ahead of this storm that's actively producing a tornado in Lawrence County over Monticello. And we're working to get ahead of this storm to bring you views near the Prentice area along Highway 84. Just very, very damaging storm apparent across the radar right now. up in the top right, if you see that black area of your screen that's kind of blacking our screen out, that is actually Mississippi Weather Network's Storm Chaser Ashton Limley. Apparent connection issues there. Even though Starlink is on his vehicle, I know oftentimes with situations like this, heavy rainfall, it's still hard unless you have bonded connections or priority connections to get through. I'm going to take a guess that cellular in the area is probably completely wiped out. So he is in an area very close to that storm. As it crossed into Lawrence County, he was positioned ahead of it. So I believe we've probably lost his feed. I have sent him a text message to make sure that he is okay, and waiting on that reply. This last radar scan, debris ball right over Monticello. I really think this thing has got a direct path towards Prentice too. If you're currently watching us, we are live in the Storm Interceptor, preparing to intercept a storm that is producing a large and damaging tornado near Monticello, and we are heading towards Prentice to be just ahead of it. The storm is now to the east of Monticello and moving rapidly towards Prentice. I expect a downstream tornado warning here very, very shortly. They're typing right now. We'll see what they got to say. I guess I'm going to edit him and pull his feed from being in view because he has lost connection. I have not. NWS believes the storm is cycling. When you get to the 4235 intersection in Bassfield by the wards, take a right. I do agree it looks like a cyclone, and if it's cyclone, I want to get ahead of it a little bit further. If you're MHP, who I happen to know is watching, that was, you missed the dash line. And this is not a state highway. Yeah. So going back to Purvis. Roof removed from Cold Town Baptist Church. Lots of trees down, looks like mostly trees. Contact from Mississippi Weather Network chaser Ashton Limley. His words are, Monticello appears to be fine. Debris ball likely was still left over from tornado on the ground. So it looks like Monticello may have avoided actual damage to downtown from what I'm understanding from our chaser in the field there a little bit to the west of us along Highway 84. Yeah. Just apparently the audio is being distorted for the time being, for like the last minute or two, and I'm just making sure. Yeah. maybe you can hear me better now. We'll see if that clears it up. I'll bring these audio levels back up a little bit. Alright, I think that should be much better. I'll bring these audio levels back up a little bit. Alright, I think that should be much better. Much better. Alright, so we are currently in Collins, Mississippi, working just ahead of this storm, rapidly rotating back up. Right now, we're just going to sit about the 49-84 intersection in Collins. Yes, we are tracking back towards Laurel. Really towards Collins, which we're kind of already pulling into now. Huh? Just stay here. Yeah. You can get right there in that median. Or right here. You can just go right here for a minute if you want to. I'm just aim back that way. So I'll tell you one of two things are about to happen. We're either about to see a tornado, because there is still some rotation. I'm kind of iffy on how tight this is. Are we about to catch some heck of wind gust? Like, my last sample was upwards of 70. Nothing yet. They just continued the tornado warning on and moved the box a little bit. Let's see here. Let's power my phone and everything. I saw, he sent me that. Nope. Not good at all.
Just a little bit better.
Okay. I don't think this is a very busy road or anything.
Not at 10 o'clock at night.
No. watching damages. To the the storm a very effective valve, so test. Again, I muted my microphone for just a minute until I can confirm with emergency officials, but I'm getting very, very rough news out of the Boca Chica area of Mississippi. I would be very, very thoughts going out to them, thoughts and prayers tonight. Again, unconfirmed at this time, but it does appear that there may have been possible injuries or fatalities tonight in southern Lincoln County, south of Brookhaven near Boca Chica. Again, we are waiting for official confirmation, but this looks to have been a very dangerous, deadly situation possibly earlier this evening across South Mississippi. If you're watching us, we are now to the east of Collins. Again, sad to report, but a possibly very bad situation in southern Lincoln County earlier this evening. Again, we are waiting on some better verification from emergency officials. I have reached out to those officials in the area that I'm aware of to retrieve that information and see if what I'm hearing can be confirmed. small circulation feature that just moved into west part of Covington County that is likely about to produce a tornado. Yeah, I figured. Big area. Huh?
What's the play here?
We're going to keep going just a little bit more. I think up. I want to go just as we start dipping back down towards Laurel on 84 and hold there. Now I want to drop south just a little bit more. Oh, no, not quite that far. We're going to stay in... I'm talking about on 84.
Oh, you're talking about how 84 drops south?
Yeah.
Do you want to hang out like that a little bit?
Somewhere about right there would be good. It is. It's definitely rotating. Oh heck, that was alright, so about 2 minutes ago. It definitely looks like it's in the process of tightening up. Can't see much on it live right now. It's already behind the trees.
We're out here a little south of Monticello, Mississippi. We're out here. Trees are completely blocking. Yeah, Monticello got hit pretty hard. Is he stuck?
Yeah. Yeah, of course we do. stoppage south of that anyway. Still trying to cycle. Somewhere here is fine. Yeah. love the way this thing's looking right now, honestly. They are about to issue a new tornado warning for us, they claim. Hold on. In effect for us here in Jones County. In effect for us here in Jones This does include the city of Laurel. Go and get towards Laurel. I'm just not seeing nothing overly exciting yet, and they still have faith that this area has potential to go. So I don't want us to just go on and get washed out here and we be done. That was some good CG right there in front of us. We are currently in far western Jones County along, we're coming up towards central Jones County, really, I guess west central Jones County, on Highway 84. We are now continuing to move towards Laurel to get ahead of the storm and stay ahead of it. Not seeing anything just overly exciting yet, but development is still possible with this storm. The National Weather Service continues to push that out. I mean, there's times to get up and go, and then there's times that, you know, it ain't no point in running it up. Covington County is now under a flash flood warning. I wonder why. What, Lake Oak City?
Yeah.
You going out there tomorrow?
We're dead tomorrow.
Oh.
They've been low. All my fishing spots they've been accessible.
Well, there's been a lack of rain to the north, so.
I'm almost there rather than the sunshine.
It's still rotating, it's just not impressive. Alright, they keep thinking this one go. Yeah. So I can confirm through sources now that there was a trailer park hit in Bogachetto tonight. So indeed, as posted over at Mississippi Weather Network, a worst case scenario, even a smaller tornado hitting a trailer park can be detrimental, but this was likely a very significant tornado with debris estimated to be maybe as high as 25,000 feet earlier this evening from this same supercell that we're ahead of right now. So again, we're getting damage reports in from our storm chaser Ashton Limley near Monticello, and again Bogachetto also received likely significant damages. Don't look amazing right now at all. If you want to sit somewhere here on the west side of Laurel, I'm cool with that right now. I'm not overly impressed. Yeah, I mean, there's still some rotation right here, and it's moving just a little on the northeast side, so it's not amazing. Even if you wanted to sit like over there, I'd be fine with that, but I think that one's just open. So if you're live with us still, we are in the middle of a tornado warning here in Jones County. We are in Laurel. It's showing some rotation. We've got a hail core on it, but I'm still not overly impressed with the storm. So we're just watching it, seeing what transpires here. It does have rotation still. It's just not overly tight, but this is a storm that has produced ooh. A new scan looks a little better.
It's a little south of here.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Let's go south.
Alright, Captain.
Not very south, but south.
Between here and LO.
So as I was saying, that new radar scan come in, and we are seeing a little bit of a tightening on the rotation now. We could actually go tornado again at any moment. I do believe this is going to pass on the south side of Laurel, if you were in Laurel watching us. I know I get comments about Laurel quite often. I believe this should pass off to the south side of Laurel. We are in Laurel, about to head south. again, this is the same cell that dropped those multiple tornadoes earlier today across Franklin, Lincoln, and Lawrence counties. Again, out of respect for emergency managers still out doing possible search and rescue, the National Weather Service, all they're officially saying is that they do have known information that very substantial damage has occurred in those counties tonight. Again, we have Mississippi Weather Network Storm Chaser Ashton Limley in the area, currently working on, I believe, some possible roadway clearing efforts, as well as gathering some video and photography of damages and assisting those in the Monticello area. We've had some spotty communications with him. He is okay. I know we had him live on our live stream earlier. He is okay though. Yeah. I don't love that color template on here for the velocity. Let's see. When I get that other car fixed, I think I may have to put an iPad up there just for the sake of whoever's driving. I do think it makes it easier to have this for kind of a shared device outside of the laptop, just for GPS and everything, because I've seen you've used it quite a lot today. Oh, I don't like that at all. Well, I don't like that, I mean the color table. Is there a next day? Isn't there like a South Laurel, or am I crazy? The next one's Ellisville, ain't it? I'd say we get off here at this one then. I guess this is technically Ellisville too, but... So if it's a tornado, it's going We'll see it. We'll see it.
Look up.
I don't think it is, but I think we're about to see a decent wall cloud, maybe. Hell. We'll start seeing them flying.
The rocks.
Yeah.
Got some weather rocks out there. Oh man, I can stand up and stretch my daggone leg.
Yep. So if you're live with us, we are currently on the north side of Ellisville tracking a tornado warning right now.
I mean, we got clouds moving that way.
We are right under an area of rotation right now that should be approaching us here very soon. Broad rotation.
Any wind gusts for us?
Oh yeah. It don't look overly impressive right now. Yeah, it's just a wall cloud. Just a wall cloud. Like I said, the last 2 or 3 scans didn't look impressive at all. And yep, they're going to cancel the warning. They're about to cancel the warning. Yep. Well.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
All right, everybody. Thank you for watching Mississippi Weather Network. We're going to have lots of stuff posted throughout the evening or night and into tomorrow, and work on also getting damage surveys and updates from officials on damage and pictures and all of that posted to the Mississippi Weather Network platforms in the coming days. The National Weather Service will be working with local emergency managers to establish damage paths and surveys to assign a preliminary rating to these storms that occurred tonight. Again, we are getting, at this time, unofficial reports that search and rescues are underway, and that significant damages have occurred in Lincoln and Lawrence counties. Also, we saw firsthand as a tornado had touched down in the Purvis area of Lamar County. Also, some damage into Franklin County. But at this time, the tornado warning for Jones County along the I-59 corridor is getting canceled out by the National Weather Service. So some good news there. We do not have anything immediately showing up concerning. I believe most of our severe threat in Mississippi is starting to wane pretty significantly and move into Alabama. Sadly, for those still doing rescue operations or surveying or anything like that, very heavy sail of rain located over southern, or moving into southern Lincoln County right now, coming out of Franklin County. Very heavy rainfall, maybe even some light hail mixed in with that, so may hinder efforts temporarily, especially with drone operations or technology out there. So especially prayers tonight for Lincoln, Franklin, Lamar, and into Lawrence County. Again, we're hearing some unconfirmed information right now. Lots of it's coming into our team of possibly injuries or possibly worse. So we're working. We've sent out messages to officials who are, I'm sure, very busy right now with the situation to get clarification when possible and get official statements. And we'll have all that information posted across the Mississippi Weather Network platforms. We've seen some damage from storm chaser Ashton Limley, who with Mississippi Weather Network, who's located near Monticello. He's working to provide us more videos and information as he continues those efforts in that region. And we saw damage firsthand here on the live stream in Purvis. Did look to be mostly tree damage in the Purvis area that we saw. Probably some power lines as well in areas that law enforcement had blocked. And lastly, we did get some reports of possible roof damage to a church in the area of Purvis there in Lamar County. Looks like the tornado lifted right near the I-59 corridor where we were watching and bringing you a live stream. My guess is that was not the most intense tornado of the day, but definitely significant tornadoes off towards southwest Mississippi this evening. And again, we'll have that information posted in further updates. If you do have any damaged photos or videos, you can always send them into media@msweathernetwork.com via email, or we already have a post on our page pinned. You can go comment them there or send us a messenger right here on Facebook. If you're watching on YouTube or any of the other platforms we're live streaming on, you can always email them or go to our Facebook page and send them in that way. Again, we appreciate y'all watching, and this has been it live from the Storm Interceptor in Laurel, Mississippi for Mississippi Weather Network.